so it doesn't stick to the dough, and as you roll it over the dough, that will cut the noodles in long strips, 10 at a time. Did you ever try to chop up a little nuts for cake? Why, I've seen ladies chop nuts and the nuts land up on the ceiling. Sometimes you chop the ends off your fingers when you want to chop up a little nuts for cake. Cooked meat, clams for chowder, soup greens to throw into your soup. Making a little pepper or chicken hash is just a few strokes rolling it up and down. Why, here is without a doubt the meanest thing in the world to cut parsley. Put that in a grinder, you really grind it too fine. This machine, instead of crushing the parsley, cuts it quick, clean, and dry, leaving every bit of the juice and every bit of the flavor. Now, to clean this machine, you press the button. Rinse it out in a little water. When you're through using it, hang it up and let it dry. Here's one here that every lady should have in her home, known as the Parisian scoop. You lay it flat, once to the right, once to the left. When you scoop them out, you'll get a perfect round little ball. You can pot roast these, cut them out of cheese or cut them out of butter. When you're serving a fruit cocktail in the summertime, take your fresh cantaloupe, scoop them out like this, mix them with apples, pears, and watermelons, makes a delicious fruit cocktail served with a little cracked ice like you see here. But here is a tool, ladies, if you ever do get it, you'll thank the day you've seen this demonstration. When you press, it locks. It's like a pair of human hands. Reach in the oven and take the biscuits out of the oven. Ever take the hot potatoes out of the oven and burn yourself on the elbow? A roast chicken out of the oven, a piece of meat out of the pot, spinach, asparagus out of the water. Why, around canning season when you're preserving the fruits, to take the hot fruit jars out of the water like that, that machine is worth dollars to you. And here's another one that I really know you'll enjoy having in your kitchen, known as the safety grater. No doubt you're familiar with the old-fashioned grater. I've seen ladies take a grater and rip the knuckles off. When you want to grate up potatoes for delicious potato pancakes, this has a smooth, flat edge, impossible to cut yourself. Just like you were washing clothes, you rub it up and down, and you really grate your vegetables real fine, retaining all the flavors and all the juices. Breadcrumbs for when you're serving veal cutlets or anything like that. You want a little breadcrumbs to fry your fish in? Why, there's the greatest proposition in the world. Use that for coconut, cheese, or horseradish. When you're through with it, just hit it down like that. That knocks all the food out. Rinse it out in a little water and hang it up and let it dry. Now, here is a stone made of carborundum and sapphire quartz, which is made purposely to keep these knives sharp. When they get dull, a few strokes over the edge like this, and you can put a keen cutting edge on it. If you have a dull knife or a dull pair of scissors, an old sickle or a scythe, a lawnmower, cleaver, an axe, there's a tool that will really put an edge on the knife so the knife will really cut for you. I just want to give you an idea of how sharp that knife really is when you sharpen it with that stone. Ladies, I've seen some of you try to open up cans. Now, there's a can of Campbell's baked beans. I've seen ladies open up a can and you poke a hole in it, go round the top, hippity-hop, and your finger slips. Let me show you a real proposition. Look, lay it on the can, lift up the safety, and turn the key. That locks itself on the can. No harder than you were winding up your watch. Wind up the key and that'll cut the top off of the can slick and smooth. Notice how the end raises itself up in the air so you can lift the lid off, giving you a clean, smooth edge. Now that can be used for sardine cans, square cans or round cans, exactly the same way. Now this tool here, my dear friends, needs no introduction. This will save you on an average of $20 to $30 every year you use it as a peeling knife. Here's a grater for cheese, coconut, or horseradish, a fish scaler for scaling your fish, and when you're coring your apple, it's just a slight twist of the wrist, and there's the apple core. There's one more tool that I want you to see, and I want you to watch this one very closely. Many a times when you're baking a pie, you have a pudding in the oven. I've seen ladies wrap a towel around your hand, and many a times you burn your fingers. Hook this onto the pot like this and lift the hot pots off the top of the stove. You've got a pie pan in the oven, catch a hold of the pie pan like this. Why, you couldn't get it off with a team of horses. This will positively lift 100 pounds. There's a pail of water weighs 50 or 60 pounds. That's the way you pick it up. But there's one more tool. I'll be all through and I'll be finished. Oh, now the next tool and the last one is what they call the Sarah Bernhardt cutter. This was invented by the head chef of the Imperial Hotel in the city of Berlin, Germany. You place the screw into the center of the vegetable. Twist the vegetable until the threads catch a hold, then you wind this up. You keep winding until you utilize the whole potato. The faster you turn, the quicker the slices. Why, ladies, here's a machine for slicing onions. The first onion that you slice with this cutter, you'll bless the day you've got a hold of it. Every slice cut exactly the same thickness. Every slice cut the same size. In making what they call a rosette, pull the vegetable out like this. Pin the ends together with a toothpick. Drop that potato into the hot fat and fry it. That will come out like a donut, golden brown. If you're serving a nice fish dinner, a little parsley goes in the center with the fish all around it. Makes a very appetizing dish. Did you ever try to slice onions with a knife? You know how you get one thick slice and one thin slice? Run the knife through the center. That will separate each slice individual. Almost like magic, there is every slice cut exactly the same thickness and the same size. Wouldn't you like to have a set like this in your kitchen? Why, of course you would. Now don't forget, attend this theater every week and receive this 12-piece fascinating... Ladies and gentlemen, the management of this theater takes great pleasure in making this announcement. To each lady attending this theater each week will receive absolutely free a fascinating 12-piece kitchen cutlery set, one piece each time. It is really interesting and amazing to know how you can prepare your meals in an appetizing and pleasing manner. There's an old saying, and a true one, that what is pleasing to the eye is bound to be pleasing to the appetite. I'm going to demonstrate this set to you, and I want you to watch it very closely. The first cutter that I'm going to show you, now this first one is known as the Parisian cutter. Wind it through the potato like a corkscrew. When the cutter appears on the opposite side, pull the cutter out. Place the handle in the center and twist it out. This is what they call a French curl. When you fry these, they come out like donuts, nice and brown. Serve them with your steaks or pot roast them. Unwind it, there's two curls out of the one potato. Tomorrow morning for breakfast, wind a little strip of bacon around the potato and serve them with bacon and eggs. They're delicious. Different colored vegetables, wind them together and you get the two colors. Here's a little trick cut. Split the curl halfway through the center. If you're making a shrimp salad and you happen to run short of shrimp, mix these in with the regular shrimp. Upon my word, you couldn't tell the difference until you start to eat them. Now the rest of the potato, you stuff it. We'll call this a little chicken. We'll call this here some hamburger. You might have a little meat that's been laying in the ice box for a few days. Chop the meat up fine, season it highly, stuff it into the center of the potato and bake them with the skins on. When they're done, cut them in two. Serve them on the half shell just like that. Serve them in slices when company calls. The more company you have, the thinner you cut the slices. If your mother-in-law calls, give her a beak piece like that. Now, the second tool in the set is known as the garnishing knife. Everything you cut with this must come out fancy. Watch this, please. You cut down, you turn the potato, and then you cut through the edge. First one way, and then the other. Sweet potatoes cut like this, drop them into a little batter of pancake flour and fry them. When they're golden brown, sprinkle molasses on them. Serve them with strips of bacon for breakfast while they're delicious. Here's beets, you pickle them, and carrots, you steam or cream them. In making the original French fried potato, cut them in thick slices. Put them one on top of each other. Cross-cut the slices, and you'll never eat a French fry any other way. The potatoes cut like this will not absorb the fat because they're garnished around. Pineapples cut for your pineapple and cheese salad, cut them the same way. Here is one, and this is a dandy. Cuts any thickness or any size. Open it for a thick slice, close to the top for a thin slice. Saratoga chips, you can make them for 3 or 4 pennies a pound. Just pull the blade towards you like this. If you want the slices thicker than this, open the blade, there's a thick slice. Shoestrings for your Friday fish dinner, cut them down like this. Chop them up for your vegetable soup. What this knife is really intended for is for cutting the cabbage. You know the old-fashioned board, how you rip and tear, sometimes nipping the ends off your fingers. Lay it flat and pull it lightly towards you over the cabbage. The weight of the knife across the cabbage is all that's necessary. Why, ladies, when you get slaw cut as fine as this, you'll certainly appreciate eating it. The crowning feature of the set is the cutter that I'm going to show you now. This is known as the Champeen Vegetable Mincing Knife and Noodle Cutter. Now, when you want to make some real fine noodles at home, you roll the dough out like this. Dip this into a little flour so it doesn't stick to the dough, and as you roll it over the dough, that will cut the noodles in long strips 10 at a time. Did you ever try to chop up a little nuts for cake? Well, I've seen ladies chop nuts and the nuts land up on the ceiling. Sometimes you chop the ends off your fingers. When you want to chop up a little nuts for cake, cooked meat, clams for chowder, soup greens to throw into your soup, making a little pepper or chicken hash is just a few strokes rolling it up and down. Why, here is without a doubt the meanest thing in the world to cut parsley. Put that in a grinder, you really grind it too fine. This machine, instead of crushing the parsley, cuts it quick, clean, and dry, leaving every bit of the juice and every bit of the flavor. Now, to clean this machine, you press the button. Rinse it out in a little water. When you're through using it, hang it up and let it dry. Here's one.
Evening, everyone. How we doing tonight? What's new? What's happening? We got spinach on the menu tonight. Yay. Think you got enough of it? I mean, I'm not 100% sure I'm going to go through all this tonight, but I have a feeling all this is going to get used. At the very least, the last of it's going to get turned into a salad mix. Anyways, we got... Why is that hidden on me now? I went and moved it on myself. We got dinner command there. I'm doing spinach salad. You know, you do spinach, you gotta have a spinach salad. Gonna be doing quesadillas tonight. Gonna be making spinach tortilla dough. Going to be making cream spinach. And I'm gonna turn those chicken, I'm gonna saute up that chicken that we had from earlier in the week, or last week. And use that along with the cream spinach and use that as the filling for our quesadillas. And then lastly, we're going to be doing spinach and almond cake, which is apparently a several nations have done spinach cakes, spinach... I was considering a spinach pie. Apparently Italians do a spinach pie. But this is more of a Jewish type recipe. It's going to be a egg white leavened cake with spinach and blanched almonds. Going to have to start tonight off with blanching almonds, because we'll want almonds for both the cake and their salad. Hopefully everyone's having a good evening. I've had a pretty good day so far. Sort of uneventful, other than first thing after I dragged myself out of bed. I didn't want to get out of bed this morning. But essentially first thing after I got out of bed, I had an order waiting for me at the supermarket. So got up and walked to the supermarket. I've been doing that a little bit more now that I've been doing online orders at the supermarket and just picking them up. It's been nice doing that walk early in the morning. You go there before anyone goes to the store anyways, but you get up and you go for a walk and get yourself going, get yourself feeling better. I've been enjoying that. I'm a walker. I'm definitely a walker. For years I've been doing long walks, that sort of stuff. Obviously, not so much in 2020, but hoping to bring that back some. Gonna start by blanching almonds. So almonds. I don't know, do I want to do all these almonds, or I've got 2 packs of these guys. Let's do 1.5. Save the rest of them au naturel. Maybe for snacking or throwing into something else later. Let's get some water boiling. Hey, Trigger. Thought you'd be busy making tortellini. Or is that some other night you're planning that for? Hey, Nan Reader. How you doing tonight? Sunday? Nice. Should make for a fun evening. So we're boiling water. Let's give that a full flame since it's the only thing we're waiting on right now. Yeah, so... what else is there to cover? Why don't we get started with our vote for next week here? Get that set up, since last week I completely forgot to do this. Go over the Discord here. Obviously, Spinach has won this one. Everything Seasoning didn't. I mean, I was the only one that voted for Everything Seasoning, and I vote for everything. Let's see what we got for winners here. When I was looking before, yeah, it looks like oatmeal and Tony Caceres, or I don't know how to properly pronounce his name. Creole Seasoning and oatmeal is our vote for next week, I think, here. Yeah. Anyone new into chat, you're welcome to join into the Discord server. I have to verify, me or Mod have to verify everyone coming in. So maybe a minute before we give you full access, but we'll do that probably by the end of the night. And you can just vote for any of these by reacting with the chef logo, which means you can vote for everything if you want, but you can only vote once. So we'll go over here. We're figuring out dinner for the 17th. Said 17th? What? I already forgot. Yeah. 17th. Gotta Google it, figure out the name properly. Nope. Nope. Still nope. No Creel gifts. Come on. That's the quote. And I already forgot the oatmeal. So go ahead and vote for either one of these in there. As with the other ones, just have to react with the chef logo. Just give that a click. Whichever one you prefer. Or you can vote for both of them, I don't care. And whichever wins, Monday we'll close the vote. And next Wednesday, we're cooking with either Creole seasoning or oatmeal for both dinner and dessert. For anyone not familiar, that's the plan tonight, too. I'm having to use spinach for both dinner and dessert tonight. Dessert being a little bit more of the challenge. So how's our water doing back here? Yeah, light simmer there. Hey Leozio, how you doing tonight? It's a good one, Trigger. That'll be a... What is that? Number 2? Number 3? Good, Leo. No canned spinach. I consider buying frozen spinach, especially with how much spinach I was doing. And actually, a couple of the recipes here that I'm generally following start off with, like frozen spinach and what, yeah. Like I'm sort of following, we're going to change it up a little bit, but I'm sort of following the recipe from famous steakhouse, Morton's, famous steakhouse chain, Morton's. We're going to do their cream spinach in essence, not entirely. And so that'd be good if any of you guys haven't done cream spinach before. It should be fun. Yeah, and fresh spinach is always going to be. And like I was saying, I might not go through this last guy here. I think the rest of this I'm definitely going to take out tonight. This last guy may end up being a salad mix. felt like you were boiling. You can sort of feel like the pan jumping sometimes when it's there, but it's not quite there. Anyone just joining in, we're waiting on that water to boil so that we can blanch our almonds here, take the skins off of them, make them all nice and pretty and white. I should get myself a strainer here ready so that we can strain them into it, so that we can essentially, well, we are blanching them. So we're just going to hit these with hot water to cover, and then we're going to rinse them out in cold water to stop them from cooking. We're really just trying to cook the very outside of them, just get those skins cooked and loose, easy to come off. We blanch a number of things. Blanch tomatoes a lot of the time, blanch peaches. Some people blanch the raisins. It's a lot of work to peel raisins. Or peel raisins. Peel grapes. Now you're steaming like you're boiling. There we go. Let's give that one more moment. Nope, we're not doing any pastry tonight. We're doing cake. There is a, what is it, spanakopita? That's what's sticking in my head. I'm horrible with remembering the right name for things, but I remember what things are and how to do them. See, that's not, I still don't consider that a full boil, because, I mean, it's all around the sides. You still don't have a nice boil in the center of that pan. I mean, there is something to be said for the fact that you need convection for boiling. In other words, you need some part of the pan to be cold in order for the water to return to the bottom. It's not all turning into steam. Yeah, let's take that. We'll give them about a minute like that. Yeah, you see some of the skins coming and loosening up here. Water's quickly turning darker. Hey Huberman, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. It's Black History Month.
Stop.
I'm celebrating by learning new
Okay,
historical
Google.
facts.
Stop. Oh well. Alright, now we'll take these and strain them out into the sink and rinse them with lots of cold water. Clean off our screen since we're done with that already. Get that out of our way. Hey, Miss Lisa Face, how you doing tonight? Yeah, Trigger. It'll be perfect. I mean, I typically do AP flour. Like, you can get double O, and you'll end up with a potentially better product with a double O flour, sort of like a pizza flour or pasta flour. I wouldn't bother with semolina. Semolina is more of a extruded dough type to use, or flour. It's not really flour, but so there we go. There's our blanched almonds. Now we get to clean them. And they should just shoot out of there and into my spinach. Just about anything can kill you. It's a matter of how much. Stay away from the bread flour trigger. Use AP flour if those are your two choices. But like I have type double O normal flour. I didn't use this for the pizza dough. I should have used this for the pizza dough. Yeah, just don't bother with buying extra flour for it. Just use AP flour. The experts will tell you that's wrong. And if you're doing it for a restaurant or something like that, but just dinner at home, don't worry about it. Yeah, you should generally sift it either way. Don't bother then. But it does help. Mostly in getting things properly mixed. A lot of people sifted flour even 20 years ago. You would find all sorts of things in with the flour. Nowadays, processing and sorting has so dramatically changed and improved that it doesn't really... You don't get a ton of rocks in there anymore. You don't get a ton of off... You don't get a bunch of weeds mixed in there or anything like that. So you're not getting a bunch of odd seeds that mix in there. But still, you get clumps in your flour, which are good to break up before you try and mix it in with anything else. Especially if you're doing something like I'm going to do a cake tonight. Definitely the cake doesn't have any flour, but it's actually gluten-free. But if you're doing a cake, if you're doing something that's leavening, where you're using either chemical or national leaveners, it's better that you sift your flour just to come out with a better product. No worries, Miss Lisa Face. Make that money. So many almonds. I mean, I knew this would take me 30 seconds or something, but it's been a while since I've done this. Sort of similar to cleaning green beans to me. Sure, you can grind it into flour if you want to dry it out. It's not going to taste as good as the rest of it, but it'll still work. You can make almost anything into flour. I don't know if that would work very well for this, but that does work for other things. I don't think this would get bruised. They do come off relatively easily, though. You just have to give them a good squeeze. Yeah, garlic works well that way if you're doing a ton of it. It's also very noisy. It's also why I don't do that on stream very much. It's too noisy for the microphone. It's something I would be like, okay, I'm gonna mute it for a couple minutes here, guys. Thanks, Leo. Appreciate the advice. Battle already? It's been 20 minutes already? Wow. Let's see how I do against everything else. This could be ugly. I made quick work of that first guy. He's a ranged one, though, so this other one's gonna sit there at distance and pick at me while I hit the other one. Oh, I guess I can parry. Or repose. Repose? I don't know how you properly pronounce that word. Woohoo! I win! Now we'll start there. Let you guys build up there. Maybe a couple rogues over here, but yeah. Back to pinching nuts. At least it isn't in a zipper. Hey, Tahiti lady. Are you talking about that commercial where they squeeze an almond? It would make more sense to me if that was the truth. Makes no sense at all to me that we'll grind up some almonds and mix them with water, then sell it as milk. It makes no sense to me. That's nut juice. That ain't milk. I have not. I haven't tried most of the alternative milks. I mean, I've had almond milk and I've made almond milk. It's a lot better if you make almond milk, by the way, guys. They call it milk because they want to sell it against milk. Yeah, that too, Trigger. But I think it's a more fitting name. Lisa face. Hey, it's not horrible. I don't mind it. I really don't see why people put it in their coffee. It's just... doesn't do the same thing. The reason that I add... But then again, I add so little cream to my coffee when I drink coffee. I generally add just like a hint. Like a couple of drops of half and half, because I do it for that little creaminess you get off of it, which is the fat. Which is also why I use good half and half for my coffee, because it has more fat and better price to buy. I mean, water it down or don't. I mean, it's your choice. But all the nut milks or nut juices are all, you know, this is blended nuts with water. So you're essentially adding water to your coffee. Cereal I'll understand much better than coffee, because you need some moisture there. Coffee's already got the water in it. That one screwed out on me. I never was the fastest at doing things like this in the kitchen. This is why I probably never flourished in a couple of kitchens. Is like the banquets kitchen that I did. It's all production like this. Do small, fine stuff for an hour and a half, and it's a contest to who can do the same boring process over and over again. Appreciate that, Huberman. Hey, Bun Buns. How you doing tonight? Thank you, Hoover. Sugar. Yeah, they're all wet too. Oh, Tahiti lady. What, you afraid you're gonna say something at work? Yeah, I had to clean them up a little bit. Couple messy ones slipped by me. Yeah, no, I can too. Though I can't say I've ever wanted my nuts to be skinned. Oops. That one got away from me. That one went on the floor. Yeah, I'm doing it in front of a live audience. Hopefully my board and the counter are looking a little more shiny, a little darker than usual. If anyone took a look at my Twitter, I had very thoroughly oiled my counter and my boards. Put oil on all my wood surfaces. Oh, no. A lot of this stuff actually is cheap labor stuff. Because it's too... Well, that's why we also spend so much time, like... Or companies spend so much time creating, like, their vegetables. Like, you know, McDonald's has their potatoes. Ketchup has their tomatoes. Yada, yada, yada. And it's because they can all grow them to be exactly the same, and so the machines all work on them the same. These are going to be... I'm going to be throwing them out, Leah. I don't have plans for them. Probably great for the garden, though. I should probably throw them in my garden. Oh yes, definitely compost. Well, I don't compost nearly as much as I used to. These days I send most of it to the county. Our county has a pretty good, I mean here in Northern California, we have a pretty good compost system. Our recycling system is the other matter, but... So, we can recycle just about anything that's food related without much of a worry. Or compost it. But I also have a worm composter that I've been neglecting for probably 6 months now. Yeah, I promised you guys a gardening start stream too, and I haven't gotten to that either. I need to do that soon. I have more nuts here than I thought. Alright, Miss Lisa Face, enjoy your lurk. No thank you, Leah. Then again, I could buy hemp seeds. They have those in most nutritional stores. Actually, hemp oil is pretty popular in nutrition stores, and it's actually supposed to be a pretty good combo of omega oils for you. I haven't ever worked with it though. Going on almost 50 minutes here of nut blanching and peeling. Oops, that was backwards. Nice, Uber. Sounds good. It's a really pretty, who was that? I think it was New York Times Food. Just had a great photo of bolognese on their Instagram. Interesting noodles they had with it too, that I haven't seen very much. They had they were sort of like a thick fettuccine, but had rippled edges to it, sort of like lasagna pasta dough. Yeah, whole wheat spaghetti is pretty good too. I should probably try making whole wheat pasta someday. I assume it's much harder to knead. It generally is with those, because when you're trading for like an AP or double O flour, you don't have as much gluten to work, and so you have to work it that much more in order to get it to be a nice mesh dough. It's sort of like working with lima beans too. Or quadruple shucked peas. Triple shucked. But I like whole wheat stuff because it's got a little bit more depth of flavor to it, even though it's a little bit harder to work with in many cases. There's more to it. It's not just sweet like AP white flour. It's my last nut. I think so. I don't feel any nuts in there. But whoever it was that was asking about compost, essentially everything I'm throwing down here that I'm is either going to compost or going to recycling. I have 2 bins under here that I can pull out in a drawer, and they go to my compost and recycling. My trash is in the back. That's why I walk in the back sometimes to throw something out. Nice, Leo. Cornbread sounds good too. Of course, I also have recycling in front of the counter right now that I'm working on finishing up first. So there's our blanched almonds. Let's give those a proper dry off here with some paper towel. Give us a second chance to pick off any last bits of skin that we find. Last 2 minutes, get your last characters on the battlefield for the Stream Raiders. We need more water boiling. Close my bedroom door here. I don't think we're really doing anything too smoky tonight, but Maybe when we're cooking the chicken. And we started on some spinach work finally. I'm going to start making our tortillas for our quesadillas. Get our dough started and allow that to rest here before we move on to everything else. And so this, I'm just going to take the stems off. Just the heavy duty stems. We're not going to be too careful about it. Actually, probably doesn't matter too much because it's going into tortillas. But this is going to be the more fibery parts of the leaf, which... yeah, that is one heck of a word there. It's a food word, though. Bottle. Let's do our bottle. 1 minute ad as usual before our battle. I forgot and pressed that last time. And whoever was watching the ad was probably missed the battle, but it was only me in the battle, so. My timer ain't working again. I haven't done anything to make it work, but it's not working still. I never noticed that. Oh, maybe it's just on that screen? Maybe it's the overlay? Must be the overlay, because... yeah, it's the overlay. Because on my screen here, there's like a two-tone color there where it overlaps the other video. That's sort of odd. The stream raiders must not be 100% opaque. If it was a salad, I would have tossed that guy out, but for tortillas, no biggie. Alright, let's run our battle. That was quick. Victory. QNS2 with the reward, with the kills and assists. Trigger and Scary Poppins with the rewards. Congrats. On to the next. Which side? Let's put them over here. Camera's struggling with those nuts on the video. They're too bright. Too shiny. What I actually should do is check if this other one actually works for that. I don't know why I'm using two different types of timers here. I use one for my startup. Let's see if my startup one will work for this. It has chrono. Doesn't look like it automatically resets though. That's a bummer. This is a major thing that I'm actually looking for. So I just don't want to have to reset the timer every time I do it. Actually, I don't want to have to do anything with it. I just want to click on that. I've got it set up now, so I just quick switch to my battle scene, and it automatically plays the ad. And it starts the timer sometimes. Ooh. Runaway Spinach. See the light at the end of the tunnel here. Speeding up a little bit. Probably the speed I should have been going from the start, but water's still not going to be ready. Gonna do the same thing here with the spinach we just did with the almonds. We're gonna blanch this. Actually, is this enough for what we need? This is probably not enough. We probably need to do more spinach here. And I've got this on the wrong recipe again. Oh yeah, that's wrong. That's not enough spinach. Chayote! I haven't used that in probably 15 years. Or longer. Old. Have a good one, Huberman. Oh, what is the command for that? I do have a command for that, I think. I don't know where it's at, and I don't know which bot is doing it. There you go. And turn the fan on behind me here. It's getting warm in here. Thanks for stopping by, Huberman. Have a great night. I know, you're just here to see me skin my nuts. Well, at least there's nuts on the screen to put it somewhat in context. Still don't know if that's enough. I think I'm going to cheat for the rest of it, though, and use the pre-pack stuff. That should be about right, I think. And we got boiling water behind us. Nice. Oh, there's a nut in my sink. Okay, that's in there long enough. We don't want to overcook them. Why don't we do this action? Make sure we get them all nice and cold. Sorry, don't have a sink can. I'm going to wipe this board down. So there is a little bit of grit and dirt there from your spinach. Actually need more water because we're gonna have to repeat this process once more when we get back to doing our cake. But apparently this cake is, well, going to be vibrant green and gluten-free because there's no flour in it, is apparently the spinach flavor really disappears according to most of the people I hear writing about it. There's a whole bunch of different ones that are like that. So we got our cooked and drained spinach. Then going to take towel. Just spread it on the towel here as much as possible. A little nasty something that old dead root or something. And we're going to fold this up in the towel and squeeze it as much as possible. Need a little bit tighter than that. There we go. We got our towel there, and we're going to squeeze this as much as this out into the sink. don't know how well that comes off in cam, but that is very much still dripping. A lot of moisture there to get rid of. Still not done with that. I wanted to re-roll that. Now that we got a good amount of it out of there, roll it a little bit tighter. And when we're done, we'll have something resembling frozen spinach. It's still dripping. Alright. But I'm going to live with that. Especially since it's going to get added in with a whole bunch of other stuff. There we go. This has all been being done in a food processor, and I don't have a food processor. So we're doing this dry in here then. This will still probably have enough moisture to blend up. But we'll have to mute you guys for that. Nice Tahiti lady. Still not enough there. Gonna add a little water to this. Need about a quarter cup in this recipe anyways. I was just trying to avoid having to add that. Welcome in, Suki. And back to muting you guys. Making apple pie this Sunday. Now, everyone's got their favorite styles on that one. I'd probably have to know a bit more about what you're making to do it. Okay, I think I'm going to go with that. Let me look, see what this is. What was the word? Jaban? Spanish for wild boar. Which makes sense because it's not too far off Hemon. So I'm going to live with that, even though it's got some texture to it. I think it's going to be fine in our tortillas. I mean, it's going to work in there anyways. Hey, it's battle time already. Let's do that 1 minute ad. Hey, timer worked too. Hopefully this will be thin enough here to give us a good texture with our tortillas. Did add a bit too much water to it. We'll see how it turns out. I couldn't add any more. I wanted to add more because you can see it's basically at the height of the blades there, so I had to keep moving around so that it actually cut. Alright, battle time. Victory. Entropy wiping the field. Trigger an entropy with the rewards. Congrats, guys. Guys, ladies. Ooh, think we go for the bottom route there. And same as usual here, throw this guy there, do a little of this action here. And back to making tortillas. I wonder how many people actually buy the spatula that Vitamix sells for like $1 gazillion. They have a spatula that's designed with like a flat, it's like a flat triangle, so it goes down in between the blade. You can clean underneath it easy. But I'm sure it costs, I mean, it's probably NSF, which means it's probably restaurant grade. If you guys are familiar with NSF or not familiar with NSF, here in the States, it's a certification. And essentially it's a certification proving that it's durable and safe to use in a commercial environment. However, that certification, even though most of it is just the materials you're using, is a 5-year certification because you have to prove it saves its life over 5 years. which means even, cheap plastic spoon, the company had to sit there and hold and wait on that plastic spoon for 5 years before they could sell it with that certification. And so it costs an arm and a leg. Not too worried about getting that perfect clean because we're going to use it for more spinach later. Although next time it's going to be easier because we have a bunch of other stuff to mix in with there. Now we're going to add what flour I have left here. We're going to sift that into this. Isn't that going to be enough flour? I'm going to have to steal flour for something else here. This is actually all the flour I'm using tonight. Yeah, that's not even a cup. I need 3. Yeah. Let's use double O. I bought more flour. It's probably just not ready yet. I didn't even check my email if it was available today. I maybe could have gone and get it, but it was already noon, and I was like, gotta clean, I just didn't want to have to worry about it. And it's a good 30-40 minutes away. Oh, we're done with the AP flour. So cheat for these. There we go. Hey, Head Mama Bear, how you doing tonight? Welcome in. By the way, I know I've said this in Discord, but if anyone hasn't seen this in Discord, if you guys have an auto greeting, I give auto greetings to those currently over 200 minutes in viewing. In the future, I hope to keep it, top 200 viewers. But for right now, it's anyone over 200 minutes. If you guys would not like a shout out, if you get not like a welcome in, you wanted to be a little bit more stealthy with your hanging out and your lurking, please let me know. I will be happy to take it off of the bot. I just want to make sure everyone feels welcome. Thank you for that sub, Deja Vu. Welcome in. Touch the spinach. Oh well. I was hoping it didn't do that. this recipe that I'm reading here, it's calling for butter in their tortillas. I tried the whole butter and tortillas thing. I'm gonna go for lard. Because I think it's gonna make a better product. The time I toyed with making tortillas with butter in them, they went to burning way too quick because of the butter solids. At least I think that's what happened. So we'll take some of our home rendered lard here and we'll use that. That's about what we need. That's about 3 tablespoons there. Teflon. We're trying to get rid of it, but so we're going to cut this in like biscuits. Okay. What else we got? Salt and that's it, I guess. Suki, I don't think you should blanch your nuts. I think you just leave the skin on your nuts, no matter what you're doing. It'll be perfectly fine. Initial mix in here with our spatula. We're not trying to work that dough too much though, so and if we're rating who I hope is on tonight, they're scheduled to be on. All this nut talk is going to fit right in. I will give you guys an early warning. If I am rating the person that I'm hoping will be on tonight, it is certainly a not safe for work, not safe for kids streamer. Just letting you guys heads up early on here. Don't normally have a raid target picked out ahead of time, but I was hanging out in their stream the other night and enjoying myself. I was lurking in their stream. I don't do a lot of typing in streams. I'm not a big chatter in streams. Partially because half of the time I'm here in the kitchen. It's not very... I mean, I'm functional with that keyboard, but it's not very convenient for me to be typing on it all the time. We're just kneading this a little bit until it all comes together and looks nice and green. I like lurking too, especially because if you're a streamer, you get into... I mean, I also have the problem that I have chef in my name, and so it's like, they start talking about food, and I'm like, I'm not trying to self-promote in your channel. Good and bad. Sort of self-promoting without self-promoting. And also, I sort of feel weird when I'm in a lot of other cooking streams, which I do watch a fair number of cooking streams. It's not all I watch. But I'll either see something the streamer's doing, and it will remind me of something that I don't want to do, so it irritates me, even though I don't really hold it against the other streamer. So it irritates me. Or they'll be, you know, like, leading the audience on, you know, and asking questions and stuff like that. And it just doesn't look good to be sitting there and answering all the food questions. Nachos! Yeah, Chigger. So I'm pretty happy with that. Give that a little bit more of a knead, and then we'll let that rest until we're done with everything else. Those are some nice looking tortilla dough though. I liked how that color turned out. Those should be pretty. I want to get this out of the way because I'm done with it. Some plastic wrap over the top of our dough here so that it doesn't dry out while we're working on other stuff. Then we're going to start making cake. Cake. start boiling some more water because we need more spinach again. So I think I'm actually just going to use the rest of this bad boy. What is the weight on this? Is this a pound? Yeah, it's a pound. So I'm going to use this guy. This is going to be salad material. We'll use all of this since it's a pound. That's what the recipe calls for. Clean up a couple of things here. We're waiting on water to boil again. 11 minutes, get your players on the field. Yeah, I'm not too worried about getting this clean because we're about to just use it again. I want to start a garden again. I have a single raised bed. So I got about 20 feet. 20 feet by like 3.5 foot. I'm not really growing anything right now. I got a little thyme in there that's struggling, so I haven't been picking anything off of it. Oh, no. I do have a single, well, I have, my landlord owns, not mine, but there are 6 apple trees on the property. And I have in a large pot, like, you know, comes up to my knee or higher pot, a dwarf Meyer lemon tree. So I've got one more lemon to take off that tree. I've used 5 of them this year. Actually happy that we got some lemons this year. Yeah. No other types of Californian trees, if that's what you're asking. And they're Meyer lemons, not your typical lemons, which they're not too far off from lemon, but they do have a little bit slightly different flavor. Oh, no worries, Suki. Hopefully you can understand my banter. Still not at a boil. I need some more water. Enjoy your ramen, Tiki lady. I had ramen for lunch. Mostly because I was too lazy to really do anything else. I did a package of just the ramen noodles, not the seasoning or anything. And did that with some of the leftover cream pizza sauce, or white sauce for pizza, sausage, black olives, and an egg. Definitely not your typical ramen. The only thing ramen about that is the noodle. Nice, Leo. There we go. I like using the earbud, and it's nice that you can sort of activate and deactivate things with the earbud, but at the same time, I find myself activating and deactivating. I can turn the music on and off with my earbud. I find myself doing that more often than actually just trying to reposition it in my ear. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna have to look at my nuts most of the night. Since I don't think this will fare well in boiling water, we're going to switch this to a metal bowl. Oh, you want me to hide my nuts? I use all of it. Minus that one yellow stem or whatever that is at the bottom. Let's start with the rest of our cake though. We need to break some eggs. We need to crack some eggs. Trying to peel that outer piece of that there. You generally just do that by trying to allow it to fall between your fingers and then pinch it and let the rest of the egg fall off of it. I guess that was a TikTok thing recently. People showing that you can pinch an egg and pull out the yolk. Let's try that. So I guess this was the thing. You can drop an egg in there, and then you should be able to just pinch the top and pull it out. I can't even grab it. That certainly broke. So that didn't work too well for me. Probably have to grab it by the... I forget the term for it, but there's sort of like a top and a bottom to your yolk too. You have the two little pieces there. And actually, it's almost like it's wrapped in something. And so that you can actually like peel that off. Well, I don't use TikTok, like, at all. But I see it on other sites, like, other people share things. This one I actually saw on YouTube, I think. Who was it that I saw doing that? What is her name? Emmy Made in Japan? Something like that. She's a pretty well-known YouTuber. Need one more, because we messed up that one egg. Again, I have a habit to wash my hands after every single egg for some reason. I did this backwards too. We need the egg yolk whites for whipping up. Because this is an Italian style cake, we're going to have to whip the whites or whisk the whites up. I mean, I've seen it done, so it obviously can be done. I just don't have either the dexterity or the small fingers for it. So we need these for whipping up later. These are being saved for breakfast or something someday. Let's give those a quick wrap. Our battle's ready. Hey, what about that? 1 minute ad. Add a fair amount of my nuts in here as well while we're waiting. Ooh, they're a little sticky now. That's about right. the spinach is going with this as well. This we need to put into a bowl. Okay, battle time. Oh, head mom bears out there with her rogue. Nice, nice. Victory. Head Mama Bear with the kill, Starfall with the assist. Congrats, Tahiti Lady. Yeah, we're going for the chest. We want that gold. Gold. And I'm trying to get this guy up to level 30 for the quests. That's why I'm constantly throwing him out there. You gotta watch out all these guys up here too. I didn't notice those when I threw mine there. So we're probably gonna have to wrap up here. You also got a couple back here. So watch out for that with the rogues here. I think I'm gonna swap this into this bowl since this is a little bit larger. Maybe handle that spinach a bit better. Doesn't look any bigger though. We're going to use this to whip our whites in. What temp do we need our oven? $375. Still not there, but we don't need to get there yet. And it's going to deflate some, so we'll come back to that. Waiting on our spinach. We got our boiling water here now. A nice solid boil too, at a lower temp. Add that to our spinach here. into the strainer carefully, because the strainer is much smaller than the bowl. And cold water over the top. Back in the bowl so it fills up with water. Let that drain out for a moment. Gonna go back to our good old squeeze me towel. That still needs to sit a second. A sip of water while we're waiting. This is the same towel I used earlier. It's not going to dry it off initially very well, but most of our drying action is going to be from squeezing this anyway, so. Already going. I haven't missed any redemptions or anything, have I, tonight? I missed one. I missed a bad advice one for someone a couple days ago. I keep looking for them in chat. I think I annoyed them enough that they didn't show up again. Sort of a bummer. Of course, maybe it's just they can't come by every day. Whole bunch of outdated whispers on my browser there that I hadn't cleared before I started the stream. There's one part of Twitch that annoys me. I mean, Twitch going down is life, but as far as things that they've actually programmed and designed, their whisper system is just horrid. This whole separate windows for chatting to people instead of just put it in a chat, just hide it from everyone else. Don't really need to do this, but after the last one, maybe it'll speed things up a little bit. Okay. Almonds and eggs and spinach. Nice Tahiti lady. That is certainly a word, food word. Yeah, that's what I was doing there, Suki. I was wrapping up in a towel. If you got a terry cloth, if you got a kitchen towel, these are flour sack towels. Because they used to make flour sacks out of cloth that was somewhat similar to this. It was cheap, but it was fine enough that it held flour. Throw that in the wash. Oh, do I have my pizza stone? Nope. I just have stuff in there and it smells like it's burning. And we're gonna mute things so I can blend this up. Forgot there's a cup of sugar in this. What did I do with my cup measure now? I know I had it out. That's a cup of sugar. I'll have to open a new bag. Oven's ready. That didn't fly at you. That didn't fly. And I think I got a little too much solid in here for those 2 egg yolks. So I'm going to toss in a little bit of oil. And back to the blender. Getting close. It's almost blending on its own power. I gotta toy with it a little bit, but for the most part, we're almost there. A little more blending. So I think I'm going to live with this. Got a little bit of nut still there, but pretty much everything's pureed in there pretty well. It's blending almost on its entirely own power. Needs a little bit of provoking. Go back to whipping my eggs. Boom, my nuts. I don't think the recipe even says how much I'm supposed to whip these. Stiff. It's on the edge of being stiff there. We'll call that. I almost want to add another egg white into this. There's so little here. I also sort of feel like adding I sort of want to do more than this. Not that I want more. That's not what I'm after. I mean, I think those egg whites are not enough for the amount of solids we got going here, even though it's following the recipe. I don't think this is going to be enough to lighten this up for my liking. So I'm going to cheat, and I'm going to add some things to this recipe, starting with some leaveners. We're going to add some baking soda and baking powder, which are not in the recipe. Ah, we got a couple of whole almonds still in there. I'm okay with that. I don't do a ton of gluten-free stuff, but this is a gluten-free meal dish. I think we're actually going to do 3 of these guys tonight. I was thinking this was only going to do 1. And I'm pulling out my 4-inch non-stick, what do you call them, pans? Springform pans. Oops. That went in my water. Boo. I don't want egg white in my water. Do this quick clean so we don't have to worry about it later. Add in the rest of our egg whites. Last 2 minutes, get your last character on the field, battlefield. DJ, welcome in. Thank you for that raid. How is everyone tonight? Thank you for joining me. I'm Jason, if you're new here. I stream 3 nights a week doing food. Tonight is an ingredient challenge for me. So I'm making dinner and dessert using spinach tonight. And so this is actually cake. We're making cake using spinach tonight. This is actually also, I don't do a lot of gluten-free stuff, but this is actually gluten-free dessert too. We've got a blend of blanched spinach with egg whites that I'm folding in there right now. Blanched almonds. Spent a lot of time cleaning my nuts earlier. And what else we got in here? We got sugar, we got egg yolk, a little bit of oil, baking powder, baking soda. Need a little salt. What were we cooking tonight, DJ? Are we doing music, or what were we up to? Just a light bit of salt. Just a hint of salt will help bring out flavors in that. And we don't want to play around with this too much because we're going to deflate those egg whites. So we'll move over here, grab a pan and parchment. We'll fill these guys up. Also have Stream Raiders going, so we got a battle going here. Also on the plans tonight, I've got some tortilla dough that I've made up, and that's just resting. Also going to be making cream spinach. Going to be doing chicken with that. And lastly, we got a salad to make up. Because how can you have spinach as an ingredient and not make a salad? Bordering on wanting a fourth one of these. Yep, we're doing 4. I would be greasing these if they weren't already coated in nonstick. Sometimes coating it with butter is even a good idea even then, because it helps promote nice color on the sides. Chicken scampi Alfredo. Nice, nice. I did chicken Alfredo just the other day myself. So let's see here. Let's take about that much, throw that over there. Just try and visually equal these. You want to leave a little room for them to grow though, so. Because there are those leaveners in there, and we do have that egg yolk in there. And there's probably a decent amount of moisture still in there to create some steam too. Awesome. So these are going in the oven, 375 degrees. And we'll give them, let's take a look at them about 30 minutes. We do have a battle ready. Apologize to the Raiders, but we're going to do a 1-minute ad here. I do a minute ad before each of our Stream Raiders battles. So that's running now. So how is everyone tonight? Hopefully everyone's having a great evening. I'm having a pretty good night. Things are going pretty smoothly here. Other than taking a little bit more time than I expected, but we'll get going in our next task here, though, while those are going. We'll grab some garlic and an onion. We got a couple seconds here. Let's do our battle. Rogue's just getting all of those chests. Nice, nice, nice. Victory. Scary Poppins with the kills, Tahiti Lady with the assists, and Suki with the rewards. I think we're actually going to finish this map up tonight. I think I'm going to go in from this side. Fight those little guys first. We got little one down here too. That's a level 1. It's a level 1. What are these? Support. Ranged. So maybe someone can throw a bomber or a rogue over here. Otherwise, majority of you guys over here hopefully Okay. Onion cutting. And garlic peeling. Starting in on our creamed spinach now. At least I thought that was the order of things. Oh, nope, I'm doing things in reverse. Oh well. I don't think it matters if I do this or the chicken first. Oops, that one went smash. Best part of the day is to have them already ready. I think that one didn't quite translate there right, Suki. Hey, Evangeline. Been a minute since I've seen you hanging around. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I was saying that it's a little noisy to do that in stream. And it's good if you're doing a ton of garlic. But for 4 cloves... Oh, come on. There we go. Clean things up here a little bit. I'm going a little heavy on the garlic for this recipe on purpose because we're going to throw it in a quesadilla, so not doing steakhouse cream spinach, even though we sort of are. So hopefully everything's going alright with you, Evangeline. Life been treating you well? Health been treating you well? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I like spinach. It's the first time I'm trying bacon with it. Every recipe I read was like, we're gonna see here. I don't know if I'm gonna, I agree with them, but like every recipe I've seen has been like, the flavor just disappears. Helps if I set a timer for our cakes, doesn't it? So I remember to look at them. Oh yeah, for the cakes and for the tortilla dough, I just blanched it, pouring hot water over the top of it, not even putting it into boiling water. How much onion does this call for? Helps if I'm on the right recipe. I'm still looking at the... I'm still looking at the wrong recipe. There we go. Set aside a couple thin slices of onion here for our salad. Gonna use the red onion mostly because I already have it out, and it's a nice color change, so yeah, it's some nice contrast. But otherwise, I'd probably choose to use white onion for this. One of the rare cases that I would go for white onion. But just for that small amount, I'm not going to break out a separate... I don't think I even have any white onion right now. Oops, that's a little thick of a slice there. Ooh, this guy's got a little age to him. Get a little twinge in the eye going. See how we're doing here on chat. Yeah, this is lots of spinach in the Mediterranean area. Asian ginger beef chuck roast with udon, bok choy. That's not sounding too different from tomorrow night or Friday night. We're going to be celebrating the Lunar New Year, or the beginning of the Lunar New Year, on the 12th. Team Bone-In is doing events, so all the different cooks here on Twitch are going to be doing different Lunar New Year events from the 12th through the 18th. So I'll post things on Twitter about everyone else doing stuff. But I'm going to be doing bok choy with mushrooms and a sauce / marinade. And I'm also going to be doing grilled ahi tuna with a sauce slash marinade. And I'm forgetting what all else I got there. Probably some rice. Not quite doing all the lucky foods. There's a lot of foods that are tied to the Lunar New Year. A lot of them I'm not 100% comfortable with, but this is a crock-pot recipe. I don't know that it needs to be. It doesn't need to cook that long. Or are you talking... Oh, you're talking your beef dish. Yeah. Well, that one was pretty easy to guess. No offense, Evangeline. That was pretty close already. I just look at that. It looks like corkscrew. So we're going to start our spinach off with a bechamel. But we're going to do some garlic and onion, saute that up, get it nice and cooked and browned and tasty. Then we'll start with our butter and our flour. We'll add the, I'm going to use half and half for our bechamel. And then we'll add in chopped spinach. And do we need to... Yeah, we're doing the same thing again here again. So we're going to boil some more spinach. Except we're going to boil it on this hub. Because we're making spinach over here with this one. These pans are already hot from the oven. Not hot, but hot enough that they're uncomfortably warm to hold. Yeah, Tahiti's lady is usually the one that snipes everyone else with the quick answers. That wasn't very flavorful. We're saving that for salad. So while those are heating up, clean a couple of bowls here. take a look and see if streamers I thought were going to be streaming are actually on. Because we're already to the point that they should be on. We're going pretty late tonight. Because we still got work to do here. We haven't even gotten into our tortillas. Or our chicken. I still got a bone out chicken. Oh, nope, I don't see him. Make sure we get that pan nice and fully coated with that oil. Nothing gonna stick. Not like it's gonna stick to my cast iron anyways. Wow. Got a couple of thick boys here. Probably should have looked a little closer at my work here before that. Yeah, I like my burgers best when the meat is actually star of the show. I mean, I do love myself the condiments, but a major part of that price is that beef. Everything else is window dressing. But I do like some acidity. I do like mustard. I want that palate cleansing going on too. No, the real problem here with this onion is I just cut it in the wrong direction. It's sort of odd to say because it's a circle, but a lot of the times with onions, sort of like shallots, if you pull apart a shallot, it grows all as one, but it's really separated. You can like break it into loaves the more you peel it. And same thing with these, just lesser. And so this guy had a couple separations in it that were in the same direction that I cut it. That's nice. We're going to go back to cleaning some spinach here again while that cooks. Just pulling stems off again. Hey, Cody. Welcome in. Oh, sorry you can't get the video to work. Everything seems to be pretty good for me tonight. Don't even have any drop frames. Thank you for that, follow. Appreciate that. We're working with Spinach tonight. I hold a weekly Discord vote. This week's is between, that I just started at the beginning of the stream, is between Tony Cacheri's Creole seasoning and oatmeal. So you guys can go ahead and vote if you're in the Discord by clicking on either of the reactions there. And next week I'll either have to, like I'm doing with Spinach tonight, have to use the Creole seasoning or oatmeal for both dinner and dessert. So both savory and sweet applications. We've got also a long list of other things you guys can suggest in here. I should delete the ones that I've done already here. We had oatmeal with 3 other people saying that I should be doing that. We had 2 other people doing the Creole. And so Monday night I'll close the vote. And on Wednesday we'll be back here with our next one. We've done a number of different ones here. This one we're working on Spinach here. Big winner on Spinach. Cole was last week, the week before. We got ramen, which I used instant ramen for. Cheese balls, taro, chicken, crickets, all sorts. We've done a whole bunch of these now at this point. So that's what we're working with tonight. Give our onions a stir. Those are looking okay. And so I'm gonna cut the heat on those. Keep it tied? No, what I've done with ties in the past is I've found another streamer to break the tie break for me. I've said which streamer it was in the... I just find one of my friends online, be like, hey, pick one of these two. Put them right on the spot. I'm waiting for someone to do some odd ones and add some weird things in there. Like I posted on Twitter. I was complaining about Pizza Hut's new Detroit style pizza. And I'm like, now that I do this, I bet someone's gonna put that on the list. Let's skip the lighter ones for this. Durian's fine. Balute's fine. Oh. Balut. Ugh. I don't even know if I can find balut. Same thing with durian, but more interested in things that are difficult to cook with than something that's trying to be offensive in flavor. Make banana pudding. It's essentially the same thing, except it tastes except it smells horrible. Balut, from my understanding, is only good if you find a good balut. Like, it has to be done at just the right period. And a lot of them are not. But honestly, I'm a little bit more interested in, like there's the KFC stuff that's on there. I want to see some odd things that I have to cook with, not necessarily something disgusting. Like, try and make a dessert out of a Taco Bell original taco or something. Giving myself challenges that I don't know I can come with the proper answer to, but the charcoal was fun. The crickets was meh. I didn't love the crickets, but that was a good challenge. Deep fried tarantula. Think brand names. Think things that are, people already know. Like, I made pudding out of cheeseburger at one point. It wasn't a part of this challenge, but I made Baconator bread pudding at one point. I'd like to do more odd things like that. Why am I throwing the stems in here? Thicken some ketchup and mustard with powdered sugar. Use those drizzle dressing. Battle time, so 1 minute ad. Those that haven't been around for me starting to do the ads, I'm doing that because I'm hoping to avoid pre-rolls for anyone new checking out the stream. And I figure most of you guys, actually, stats-wise, it tells me that most of you guys aren't seeing the ads anyways. Timer didn't work again. Timer works like every other time. Come on. I go for calm and soothing. Chill, relax stream. I was telling people the other night, like, someone was saying I was complimenting me on how relaxed I am and how I'm doing stuff. And I just dislike how so many cooking shows, whether they're online or all of them basically on TV, are rush, 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 rush. We gotta do this now. We gotta do this now. And there's no point behind it, but we gotta rush. We gotta do it now. No. And it's like, Top Chef, we gotta run to the car to go to Whole Foods. You know, it's... No. And then they show them in the supermarket. And they're like, you got 30 minutes to shop. And they're running around like it's supermarket sweep or something. Just give me everything. Nice. Yeah, that's more the challenge I'm looking for, Evangeline. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing your name right or not. But that's how I pronounce it. It's even more fun when you ask someone how to pronounce something via text. Probably your best bet, if you want me to get it pronounced right, Evangeline, is to put one of those text-to-speech things in the Discord or link to it. Let's take a look at our cakes. Those are looking not done. Well, maybe. I'm gonna give those a little bit more. They're looking like they're cooked, but they're sort of sunken. I'm not loving the way they look. I'm hopeful they're gonna rise a little bit more, and the centers just haven't cooked properly yet. Let's run our battle that I totally forgot about and have left the screen on. Victory. Entropy with the kills. Tahiti Lady with the assists. Leo Zio and Tahiti Lady with the rewards. Ooh, hey, goodies for me too. For characters I never play with, my captain. Boss battle! And a loyalty boss chest. Big rewards for this one. You guys definitely want to be in on this one and trying to get those rewards for this. Start my tank right there. And support. Okay. So we got that ready. We got our water almost boiling. We got our spinach cleaned up. little onion set aside for our salad later. I love it. I write out my order of operation and I skip the salad. Thank you, Evangeline. So we need to keep going here with our onions and this. We're going to get butter going in that pan. Actually going to do a little more butter than that. This is a pretty big recipe of cream spinach. I'm expecting leftovers. Okay, those are maybe rising a little bit. I'm going to turn the heat down though. Evan Gallen. So we got our roux started there with our onions and garlic. Let's pull this recipe up again here. Make sure we get all that good onion garlic flavor off the bottom of the pan. You notice that white is slightly yellower now. Nice. I figured if I got cremini or shiitakes, but we're using one of those on Friday. Okay, boiling water over the spinach yet again. Not on the counter. I don't know how I successfully did this 2 times before without doing that. Drain this into colander in the sink. Cold water over top. Back into the bowl. Refill that with some water. Make sure it's all cooled down. Hey, Bonita. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your lurk. This one I'm going to worry a little bit less about making sure and get all the water out of it, but we are going to give it a good squeeze. My hands right here. Sort of separate it into 2-3 handfuls. And just squeeze out as much as we can this way. Arg. These got some color to them. Just making me think they're close to done here. They got some nice spring to them. I just don't know if they're cooked through. Ain't exactly a toothpick, but yeah, so they didn't puff up very much. I think I was probably right there with this needed more egg white in this dish, or the ratio there. Otherwise, I think they're all right. Little underwhelmed in how much they puffed up. They did rise though. If you look in the tins, they're taking up. They're higher in the tins. So we'll let them rest there on the stove. We're gonna have to wait for those to cool until we can frost them, anyways. Last of this squeezing. Sweet guess, Head Mama Bear. So not as dry as last time, but most of the moisture's out of there. We're going to give this not a minuscule chop, but we're going to chop it pretty thinly. We're going to have strands in there this way. You could dice it if you're wanting to be able to sit on like a spoon sort of a thing. You could go a bit finer on it, but I'm going to be fine with this, I think. Nice, DJ! What all did you put in there? Chicken and shrimp? Because scampi to me makes me think seafood. Would have enjoyed that. Sounds like it was a great deal. Great dinner. And thank you for the raid once again. You guys should all give him a follow, by the way. Very kindly raided me multiple times now. Was it third, fourth time? Thank you. That's looking nice and creamy. It was starting on the very edge, is starting to stick to the bottom there. Not enough that it was giving me any color, but enough that I had to sit there and make sure that it was safely and clear off the bottom. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, what all we have to add into this that I haven't added already? We got our onion, we got our garlic, we got our... Got that. Oh, I didn't even notice this had that in there. We're gonna skip that. We don't need that. I appreciate that, DJ. But some of the best streamers I know are ones that are learning what they're doing as they stream. So, keep at it. We're doing this for a couple of different things here, so we're gonna pull that spinach water off of the board here. Before we get on with this. Actually, I'm going to hold off on grating the rest of this. We're just going to do what we need for tonight. It is about that. Actually, that's a little bit much. Oh, Leo. What do you got against grating some mozz? You said that last time I grated mozzarella. Maybe some mozzarella. Yeah. Especially if you're doing like fresh pulled. But not for this. Oh, I'm thankful I didn't have that job in college. One of the Culinary Institute, they now have different restaurants that are there than I was there. And when I was there, you had Cola Vita, which was their Italian concept, and they had essentially an pasta station. I forget what they called the actual station. And they were doing fresh pulled pasta, or fresh pulled mozzarella in front of the people. They were doing hand sliced prosciutto with a who knows how many $1,000 slicer. Glad I did not have that job when I was there, because it's all show performance. I didn't get the one in E-Room that was like that too, when it was E-Room. They had the bubble in E-Room, which was the dessert station. And it was inside of... Essentially, everyone could see what you were doing. You were in the middle of a bubble. Nice, DJ. Mostly for yourself, I assume, then? Good stuff. Good stuff. We'll add this into our bechamel over here. Did that song just stop in mid? Or it just get real quiet for some reason? Oh, also, I need to change that. I was listening to the VOD the other night, and yeah, this needs to go down a touch. Okay, so there's our base for our cream spinach. Let's go ahead and add that to our spinach. You're supposed to do that with the serving spoon, right? There's our cream spinach. We'll set that off to the side. We don't have to worry about that being super hot tonight since we're going to in turn put that in the middle of our quesadillas. We'll clean up our cast iron here because the chilled down bechamel is going to pain to clean. Give that a quick semi-scrub. And back on the heat. I think it's time to make a salad dressing here. Does not want to open. Best bottle opening, jar opening tool I have ever found. I love this thing. MSG. Sweet, spicy, peppery, mustardy. I'm good with that. That turned out pretty damn awesome. Just for being thrown together. We got our radishes. What else do we got to throw in this one? Carrot. That looks about right. Oh, that's the other thing I was going to throw in there. We're going to use up this apple that I've had kicking around the kitchen. Interesting. The emote didn't work in OBS, although normally they do work. Interesting. Interesting. 1 minute ad. Ooh, good apple. Battle. Victory. Head Mama Bear with the kills, Leo was it with the assists, Tahiti Lady and Leo Zio with the rewards. Nice job, guys. Scary Poppins with a fair number of the other kills. Nice, nice. I think we're still going to keep going on here. Which route do we take this time now? Gold chest. Gold chest. Got a gold chest up there, but I think we're going to go... Oh, it looks like you have to go up if you go here. I'm going to skip the center area there because they're going to have to go around this water in order to get at that guy. Need another bowl gun. I don't know why there, but I had a lot of pressure behind my water there for a moment. I mean, occasionally I get a little bit of a spurt of high pressure that I think is from hot water sitting in the pipes, but that was pretty impressive there for a good 20 seconds. Okay, a good like 5 seconds. I wasn't even washing it for 20 seconds, I don't think. Add our apple to the party. Still have the oven on for some reason. Messed up in those last couple of slices there, trying to be cutesy. Add our onion in there. Again, I'm using the red onion because I already had it cut. And it's a nice color change, but I'd probably use white onion if I didn't have to cut a whole onion. And you got some radish left over here, so might as well add these guys in there. There's our salad. Spinach salad. I'm gonna wait on adding the dressing into that until get a little closer to being done. Hopefully the apple isn't just color on me by then. Thank you, thank you. Nice, nice. Hopefully you don't have to clopen now. We got our cream spinach. The spinach is still sort of bunched up in this, even though I should have been a little careful with spreading it out after I cut it, but going back to tortillas now. I don't know how many I want to make here. Recipe says it's for 10. That's more like taco size. I'm thinking more like 6. Actually, I'm thinking more like 4 now. Let's see how big these guys are. Roll them out. Please be careful where your knife is when you're rolling and doing stuff like... I've caught myself doing that before, and I was watching another streamer the other day. I even forget who it was the other day that was rolling on their cutting board with their knife, like right there at the edge, right across, like ready to just go right into it. I don't want to add a ton of flour, but it's sticking to the board a little too much for my liking. Now that's a spinach tortilla. That's actually a little too large for my pan here, so I'm going to cut that down and make it a proper circle again. Do something along this line here. That's closer to better. Got our pan still nice and warm over here, not hot enough though. Put a flame back on that. Make sure our cakes aren't getting too hot over there. Let's see how this does in the pan. It's a little large for the pan. Yep, I'm making these a bit too big for my pan. Oopsies. Good thing it's dough, I can just roll it out again. So we're probably going to make about 6 out of this now. This easily could do 10 if you're doing taco size. I could probably easily do 8, like small burrito size. I could pull that out, but it's actually even narrower. I mean, I could do long ones like I did with the burritos. But it's the same size as the burner, basically. So it would actually cut like that off either side. Not too concerned about this, as you can see, because we're going to go ahead and make these into quesadillas, so they're going to hit that heat once more. I might just trim this guy down. Yeah, let's just trim this guy down. Now we have our template for this guy. For this one. That's a little better. Yeah, we're just going to chop some of you off to begin with. We'll get rid of this. Where are you hidden now? Oh, down here. Went and hid my tortilla holder from myself. We'll throw that in there. Try and keep it somewhat warm. There we go. Still too big with this guy, even when I cut like half of it off. Because that's still way too thick. That's looking good to me. can't say that I love the smell of the spinach wraps actually cooking. Because we're essentially on the edge of burning some spinach here, and that smell isn't all that lovely. Of course, there's just tons of spinach in this room, too. That could be my issue. It smells like spinach in here. Yeah, it's getting warm on my hand there. But we're going to stop here with the 4. We'll leave the dough. Because I haven't even cooked chicken tonight. Almost tempted to just skip the chicken tonight, actually. Yeah, let's just do cream of spinach quesadillas tonight. We don't need no chicken. And we're already 5 hours deep here. Or 4.5. It's almost 9 o'clock here too. That's why I'm sort of like, it's a little late for dinner now. While we're waiting on that, let's use the heavy cream. Powdered sugar. Making our vanilla frosting for our cake. Just a small batch. wasn't sure. I thought I got the tip of the spoon in there, but I don't think I did after I checked it. Frosted. Docio would have been my guess. Let's see, which is my pick of the litter of the cakes here? Let's choose this guy. Choose that one. Should have made some more. One minute ad. Okay, I'm guessing it's been a minute. I haven't been paying attention. See how we do against the first one of this new map. Oh, we got this. No problem. Victory. I killed him. Grats to me. Tahiti lady with the scrolls, grats. And I think we're going to call it there for tonight. We're going to do our reveals here next and wrap things up. So we'll start there next week, or Friday. Let's make some salad. Hey, that worked out nice. That's actually not too bad amount of dressing for all this salad. Let me just toss until everything's a little bit glossy here. See that everything's been lightly coated. Yeah, I'm liking that dressing. That Grey Poupon gives it that. Well, the Grey Poupon and the spice and the pepper gives it a nice kick. Besides just being sweet and mustard. Yeah, that's a good time. Awesome. So we got that. Now we need to get our quesadilla going here. Take this guy, some of that guy. We'll skip the chicken. But you could easily add some chicken into this. I am thinking that I'm going to do this though. Do a minor cheat here. Grab that roasted tomato sauce that I made for pizzas the other day. Make sure the vent's open. Warm that up. So we'll have some tomato sauce to go alongside our quesadilla. Add in some of our cream spinach here. Reuse this guy. Now it's going to take a moment, isn't it? Actually, we're not going to use this plate. We're going to use a cutting board for our quesadilla, because I can just cut it on the board. It makes life a little bit easier, especially since these are probably going to be a little messy getting sliced. See? Already messy. Hey, Glass. How's your day going? Welcome in. We're making spinach stuff. Actually, we're wrapping up spinach stuff. Because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. 4.5. But you like the purple plate? I'm doing quite well. Pretty good day today. I don't feel like I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I feel like I could probably go another couple hours. Though it's getting a bit late to getting into dinner here, so. So I made that sauce on stream when I was doing pizzas the other night. Just roasted Romas, pureed with some garlic and onion. I probably permanently marked this plastic container for life doing that. Now for unmolding our cake time. This is our spinach and almond cake. Come on, fall. What is going on here? I don't know why this ain't working. There we go. Oh, but that ain't what we want either. We don't want the cake broken. Which it has already. Weird. It was so well attached to the... It's attached to the bottom too. I guess I should have greased that nonstick. Yeah, at that angle it does. But on that angle? Picture time. All right, dinner time. Let's see if the people I wanted to raid are raidable tonight. Let's see if they're streaming. Might have to wait. Find someone else here. Why don't we go say hello to a streamer that I don't know that I have rated before, but I appreciate very much. Not the streamer I was talking about before, so we don't have to worry about the whole, them being a little lewd. We're going to go ahead and say hello to Cooking Without Looking, who is actually a blind streamer. So please don't spam her chat. She's using voice to text. And she's going to be cooking. I'm not quite sure what she's up to tonight, but she's usually getting going around this time, so I don't get a chance to rate her a whole lot. I hope you guys enjoy what she's doing. I hope you enjoyed dinner tonight with Spinach. We have the new vote here in Discord for either oatmeal or Creole seasoning. So you guys can go ahead and vote on that, whichever is your preference. Want to thank you guys for joining me. We'll be back on Friday for Lunar New Year. Going to be doing grilled yellowfin tuna or ahi tuna or the more sustainable tuna. And on doing Sunday, going to be doing Valentine's. Going to be doing cream puff sundaes. Awesome. Looking forward to that. Thank you guys for joining me. I hope you all have a great night. See you on Friday.